Good morning. Fuck. Ow. How you guys doing? Oops. Muted Discord. That's fixed now. Horny? Alright, Carl. Good morning. I hope all is well. Me too. Literally no fucking calls on the chain down here. Wow, there's some at 47.10. That's about it. The video. Not Discord. How am I muted? Hold on one second. Let me see if I can fix this because it's still muted. Alright, I think that should be working. Why is VIX red? Why not? I'm gonna be a trooper and buy 100,000 BYND calls to save my one weekly. That'd be really cool of them, wouldn't it? I like the way that looks, Dork. Future sell volume's pretty strong here. Although I think we really want to see futures dip below 47.50. 47.50 would be ideal. The video running like fucking crazy for no reason. Beyond's down. IWM. It's got a big expiration. Boop. That's a start, I suppose. A little bit of an uptick in VIX. QQQ still up 25 BPS. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Yields are moving up a little bit at the front end. Dollars up 50 BPS. That's a big fucking jump. Everyone read my DD last night. Dow's down 20. RTY is down 14. ES is down 20. Nasdaq's down, up 38. All right. 15-minute looks like it's going to start failing. 5 minutes already started. 1 minute might still have some juice left in it. This is fucking ridiculous how somewhat unaffected some of these are. When you mentioned all the puts below 47.10, those bought puts are sold. I actually don't know. I didn't check. They just came in this morning. Like a little bit before open, the calls started selling off. I doubt they're sold. That'd be fucking stupid, but maybe they are. Dollar jumped because of Williams. What did Williams say? Bearish shit? U.S. industrial production month over month. 0.2 versus expected 0.3. Year over year, or negative 0.39. Slight improvement there. Capacity and production both look like shit. Effective funds rate 5.33. Overall financial conditions have tightened. What the fuck they have? U.S. short-term interest rate futures add to losses as New York Fed president says talk of rate cut timing is premature. Ooh. Reserves remain abundant, and we're not ready to say when the balance sheet wind down stops. The Fed needs to focus on objectives, not market views. The rate cut issue is not the main question before the Fed. It's premature to be thinking about a March cut. It's premature to even be thinking about timing of rate cuts. I'm so smart. That's awkward. Williams. No, TQQ didn't drop overnight. I don't know. Maybe. I hope so. Well, that guy's gonna lose his job. I doubt it. Think about all the duration that the Fed just made everyone buy. So much. So much duration. And for cheap, too. Imagine buying the 10-year below 4%. Why is yen up, but Fixie's not? Hey, they're not... Fixie's not, like, directly based off yen. It's based off some fucking, like, currency exchange index. Thanks, Aaron. SPX up, Beyond down, VIX down. This is not going how I would have liked. That's fair. It's still very early, and PMI hasn't come out yet. Can someone tell the QQQ we're dropping? Has no one informed it? No, they haven't. Pretty much non-stop call buying right now. some support at 4,700. Where's that? Was that 47.25? Okay. So they're buying the 2025. Puts at 47.30. Puts at 47.15. So we're trying to V the Opex fall off? Maybe. We'll see if they're successful. Volume on ES is fucking crazy right now. Although, I will say on ES, the dip buying doesn't look so hot. It looks kind of unsuccessful. How can they survive this? We've seen them. We've seen indexes move like fucking almost 15% in like 30 days, man. They could clearly do a lot. If I get another WeBull ad, when I already use WeBull, I'm gonna lose it. Stop Googling WeBull, man. Change your ad settings. That way you get random ads. The SPX 5-minute looking mighty bearish. Yeah, it doesn't look quite as good. I'm gonna fail to fill the gap here. The PMI data. Boop. Got a global composite PMI 51. Manufacturing 48 versus 49.2 expected. Services 51 versus 50.7 expected. So services up, manufacturing down. Composite beat. Well, composite beat because of services. So yeah. We have a NOPA crush report at 1 o'clock. Not good for manufacturing to be contracting right now. I'll stop fix shorting. Ooh, I like that. USD JPY falling. Still kind of holding that resistance though at 41.60, right? 141.60. Tesla did break 250. Yeah. It's a start. The video's rejecting on resistance. Microsoft's actually recovering a little bit here. For 370.41 is kind of resistance on that there, right? Meta's up a little. AMD not looking so hot. Amazon's doing fine. Apple? Ooh, Apple's down a little. That's what Beyond looks like. Kind of liquid. Doesn't like the sell-off and Russell. top getting hammered. Siri also getting hammered. Fubo getting shorted a little bit. Abstract getting shorted a little. Jimmy getting shorted quite a lot. Alright. Let's see how this plays out. AMKBY, nice little move. Hot the dump button, Kenny. I just want QQQ 320 by Jan 1st. Is that so much to ask? I don't know. Let's see how things break down today. Can you find the dip buyers and kick them directly in the garage? I wish I could. I really do. We'll see. There's not a lot of support on SPX here. Well, at least not on the 0 DTE side. Across all expirations. Building support at 4,700. Under 4,700. Support at 75. And 50, 25, 4,600. Although I will say there's a decent number of out-of-the-money puts here. I don't think those are sold. Puts at 4,700, I'm not too sure about. They're still buying shitloads of calls, but someone is also buying shitloads of puts, so we'll see who wins. My dumb friend bought Kava at all-time highs and was bragging about it. Genius. If you couldn't tell, I've purchased more puts at open than a rational trader should. Oh boy. I'll give you this. It appears you and half the market. Oh, look, my BTU 24C are safe. What's BTU doing this morning? Oh, nice. There you go. I demand the Bears win at least one day. That'd be nice. We'll see. As far as like the technical setup goes, it looks kind of bad. But I'd still want us to lose 47.50 on futures. I feel like if we lose 47.50, it's kind of just a free fall from there. Beyond RBB? Oh, you, you fucking prick. I mean, all right, yeah, but still, you're a prick. How's SLD so far? Over on Monday? What's your outlook for the dollar for the next weeks? I don't know. Williams kind of shocked it back into place this morning. I guess we'll see what other Fed presidents say. Nvidia puts ores dead. I have 470, 480. Nvidia doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Probably selling 490 calls right now. It might break down. It'll break down if everything else does. It's not gonna like stay up by itself. I'm gonna need you to fully leverage short the market right now. No. Charmadillo is still sleeping. Yeah, it would appear that way. They really want that gap. YouTube's updating their interface. So now when I tag you with autofill, it moves the cursor all the way to the left. I hate it more than I hate Tom Lee, aka Jackson19. Kind of want to get some 5 DTE at the money puts for the rest of SLD. Alright, that makes sense. William should have just walked to the mic and said calls are fucked. He kind of said that, right? Later, trash can. Welcome to Costco. I love you. What price is the gap filled? I think it just filled. Yeah, it did. $47.20. Still need to break down through 47.10. Why is that so fucking strong? Ooh, call selling. A little bit of call selling on the gap fill. JPEG basically batted his eyelashes and blushed while saying, Twings will be just... I'm not reading that. Win beyond VUPs. I wouldn't expect them necessarily today. Today's like 400,000 in forced covering. Oh, I need to check GN and DN for beyond. Okay, so GN is 1115, DN is 1183. All right. Yep. Top VUPs, how are we looking? Top looks like shit. It's getting shorted super hard. SPX is just gonna chop all day. It might. If you want to borrow Beyond shares, there's 400 left for you. Are we at the top of interest rates here, or of interest here, or are they building calls? They've been buying 47.20 calls. They were buying 47.20 calls most of the morning. About 300,000 delta sold off on the test on the gap fill. We got about well, they're still selling off. Although a lot of put selling. So maybe trying to keep VIX from spiking up. Look at the MM hedge. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. So we're right at the MM break even right now, as long as volatility doesn't pick up. Curious. But if vol does pick up, like, oh, how much? If vol picks up like 1.5%, then the MM hedge kind of collapses. Looks like Beyond's finding a bit of a bottom. Oh god, we're gonna chop here forever then. Well, maybe. $47.65, yes? Yeah, that's some support. It's the same exact range, Popcorn Trader, but $100 higher. So they got a flat gang slam vol for 8 hours. That would be ideal. I don't know if the Bears are gonna get it. The only real defense on the downside's like a call wall at 47.10 right now. We could break it. There's still a lot of like options volume right now, so I don't know which way it's gonna shake out yet. So far it's skewing kind of bearish, but with a lot of put selling. Press the add button when it's time to full port puts. That doesn't sound like a great signal. The Bears never get it. Well, there's not a lot of up to buy. $469. Vol trigger on spy at $469. It's already trading at fucking $469. I'll say spy looks a little bit shittier. Well, on the 1 hour. I really just want Tesla 245 today. If it fails this test at 50, you might get it. Netflix kind of holding up. Microsoft doesn't look so hot. Meta seems fine. Tesla kind of looks like shit. Apple doesn't look so good. Neither does Google. I don't think AMD matters yet. Costco is carrying the whole market on the back of its $15 dividend, which the price has already exceeded. Macy's up. Should be dumping a bit. Interesting. The video just ripped back a bunch of sold calls at open, and they're selling more at 90, which is boring, but it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna go look at this because I don't think that's accurate. If a man expected Beyond to have a price increase next week, would it be better to get calls next week at potentially a dearer price, or purchase calls now and eat weekend theta decay? I mean, you don't have to eat weekend theta decay. It depends on what position you buy, right? Todd getting his work in early to head out early for the weekend. VIX Crush Friday. Well, they're trying. All right, yeah. So the only call wall is at 47.10. There's a huge number of puts at 47.15. Definitely need to see more put buying though. I don't even know what the fuck is holding this here. What are they actually buying? It's got to be further out. Hmm. 47.10. Jesus Christ, there's just like nothing under 4,700. So 4,700 is the strike where the most OI is going. But even that looks kind of weak for like 119. Maybe December 30th. 29th. Hmm. 29th has a little bit of interest at 4,700, 46.75, and 46.50. But not a ton. Yeah, it's just not. There's not a lot of call interest anywhere. I can say this. We definitely don't want to end up above 47.20 today. I guess it's still early. There's nothing to worry about. Narrator, we ended up above 47.20. Yeah, that would not be ideal. Oh, NVIDIA, you fucking piece of shit. It's gonna go on for how much longer? NQ's still the only fucking... NQ's the only index that's up right now. Everything else is red. VIX futures are up and climbing. Oil's flat. Gold up. Dollar's up, which should be driving more vol, if anything. Yeah, I know the chart's frozen. It's 160,000 contracts between 9:30, 9 and 9:30, 9:15 and 9:30. This candle's 50,000 contracts or 11 minutes in. It's still a shitload of volume on futures. This could just be they're trying to hold it up on the call wall so they reposition and then they'll let it go. But we'll see. I think it's good that we're at the bottom resistance, though. What's up, Dork? Check it out. Red candle. Prefer it to be a little bit longer. Not to be a size queen, but it's really not gonna do the trick. You know what I mean? I need Williams to come back out and say more bearish things. Greg, I'm back from break. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Huckleberry. Oh no, you're triggering Disney Frozen ads. How? What did I do? Why would Disney ever advertise on my YouTube channel? Picked up Gen 19 4700p. Watch out for a 2-week long bounce. All right. Oh. That was close. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Is that gonna go? That was a huge chunk of call buying for nothing. I can't wait till all the bot calls sell off. That'd be cool. TLT straight up. Yeah, 20 years dipping pretty hard. That's down like 50 BPS. What's up, Barry here? I just got a 1-800-Flowers ad. Your wife should be receiving these shortly, Carl. C-Mill said the high for today is 47.28. That's not a prediction. It's just an average. It's an average of prior quad witchings. I'm kidding, by the way. I mean, yeah, it's like, so if you take like 6 quad witchings, and 3 are bearish, and 3 are bullish, the prediction is going to be flat. If you take 7 and 4 are bearish and 3 are bullish, it's going to be bearish. If you flip that, it's going to be bullish. It's not indicative of future performance. I saw JPY lost 141.60. Is there some cheat code they're using to ignore negative gamma? Yeah, it's called buying shitloads of 0 DTE calls. Zero DTEs have ruined the market. Maybe. Are they going to nerf the SPY? I don't know. I think like the upside's momentum here is running its course though. Still just want to stay below 47.20. $47.20 is a 18.33. 47.15 is negative 24.73. A little bit of call selling. It's only by another 100,000 47.20 Cs with their imaginary margin money. Well, yeah. When would we see any effect from AM expiry on SPX? We should be seeing some effect from it already. I mean, we're definitely seeing futures volume. That's absurd. I think since open. $25, 100, 250. Oh, 60. Since open, we've seen about like 310,000 contracts traded. It's quite a bit. Another like 300,000 in the overnight session. Also, NQ is pumping like fucking crazy. Yeah, this is up 58 BPS. Well, SPY's down 3. IWM's down 27. Dow's down 25. So it's Costco, Amazon, Tesla, Intel, AVGO, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon holding shit up for now. Palo Alto's up a shitload today. CrowdStrike. Some other things like JD.com. Constellation Energy. Intel's actually moving pretty hard. 2.8. Yeah, Intel and Broadcom are fucking ripping. If NQ pumped to reposition the charm falling off, then it drops off end of day. Sounds like you're leaning this way, 41.49. Yeah, we'll see how end of day affects charm. Charm on the PM expirations should stay, if we don't drop, should stay positive into close. But momentum on this like upside push is starting to wear a bit thin, so and if it starts to like slacken before we break above 47.20, we could drive through 47.10. It's still very early, right? They're still fighting for shit. How's BBBY doing? It's delisted. Saving the 20s from yesterday. A lot of them carried over, yeah. But they've been buying a lot of them all morning, too. Not a lot of them selling off here either. So. Maybe they're just getting burned. I wonder what price they would dump them at. That doesn't look bullish. Fear, fear, fear. Yeah, ideally. USD JPY 141.58. Jesus Christ, that's tanking. That's tanking with the dollar moving up too. The dollar's up like Dixie's up like 40 BPS. $5,500 volume on Upstart, $41 P0 DTE. Funsies? I don't know. It seems like a bad bet. 41? Maybe. It's just the next resistance, and that's what they're targeting. I hate dip buyers. You and everyone else. Look at these fucking 2.5 million fucking volume on QQQ. $623 watching, but only 180 likes. It's just a button, peeps. If you guys could, hit the like button. Big help. 47.20. Bastards. Well, at least it could be worse. Still, bastards. $405.78. It's $1 billion worth of QQQ in one fucking candle. Considering you're not actually growing the channel, do likes really make a difference? A little bit, yeah, because they give you more bandwidth, things like that. Please don't start the story where we get worse. It feels like foreshadowing again. Okay. How come when I say I'm an idiot and I lose money, don't listen to me and make a guess? Everyone ignores the idiot that lost money part. Anytime you make a prediction, people automatically assume you're a genius. Remember when Linux was saying things about GME and people like bought it? The man lives upstairs from a Euro shop at his grandmother's house. He has a picture of a 1989 Ferrari Testarossa on his wall and a garbage pail full of cum rags, right? Like, you know, thriving Euro shop. But he didn't say he was an idiot like I did. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if that matters. Then people just think you're being humble. If we hold 47.20, we hit the call ramp and more ups. There's no call ramp. There's calls at 20 and 25. Hitting 47, the problem with hitting 47.20 is it gives bulls a more defensible position. It's not like it's a bullish. It's not like it's going to take off from there or something. It just gives them another call wall, protecting them from the downside. What posters are on your wall? In sync? I mean, no, I got rid of the in sync posters. Can Tesla break down here, or is it found support? I mean, it's just doing what fucking QQQ is doing, right? So just watch QQQ, which is being literally pumped to the fucking moon. I said I got rid of my NSYNC posters. I didn't say I got rid of my Justin Timberlake posters. Breaking news: Williams found dead on the back of alley, gored by bullhorns. He made the bulls have to buy so much harder today. Do you have that? No, I don't like Insane Clown Posse at all. Do you have that poster that has S&P for like the last 100 years? Marks out all the recessions and other notable events? No. Do you think this is a hedge fund lobby? I've been putting regression trends on my charts, 2 sessions and full week sessions, and it's very interesting watching price on it. Oh god. Do you think they can keep pushing, or they're running out of room? I hate these bulls. Well, now they have another call wall of support, so I still think like momentum to the upside is dying off, but it could take like an hour for that to happen completely, and for it to shift. How do you tell that Nvidia sold calls got pulled back at open? You can see them close. Just close shitloads of calls at market open. If you haven't been watching the Mag 7, the way they keep the price up is like against downturns, right? Is that when the price is running, they sell tons of calls, right, in the money, and then when indexes fall, every like $5, one of them goes down. They pull back all the sold calls at the level above, and it moves back up, and then they sell calls again. It moves down. And as long as, like, if it moves down too much, then they pull back all the sold calls and it rockets back up. They've just been doing this over and over again for a year. Why would I tell you that? Anyway, how to set up anti-MOASS. I'm hoping for SPX 4300. Ooh, that'd be fun. It's taken like 5,000 hours, and the momentum to the upside still hasn't died off. Oh, on the daily? No. But we are crossover day T plus 11 now. Which basically means that the momentum of the upside is now flat. How ignorant we are to think today could have been red. Well, it's not over yet. It still could be. Gherk, they need another margin haircut. Probably. Yeah. Although margin should be good right now. Bonds are way the fuck up. All of my bonds are up like 10, 15%. So it's not dead, Madman. We're working on it. Um, but yeah, it could be a thing in the future. We see that IWM only took 42 days to go from 52-week low to a 52-week high. Yeah. And interestingly, it's still in a bear market. Market's been open for 66 minutes. The day is over. Oh, no. That's far too presumptuous. Hmm. Flat here. Or is that going to start breaking down? Maybe. Okay. Some call selling. Dealer gamma's kind of moving up. I'm going to do other stuff with my time, but I wanted to ask, what time Monday Japan announced its decision? Pre-market or after close? Hold on. 10 p.m. So after market close on Monday. The moves like we're seeing now where VWAP is just flat points to not being volume backed, or is it too much rear view looking? So yeah, I mean some of like on QQQ here, some of this move isn't backed by a lot of volume, which should imply that it's mean reverting. But I don't know if they're gonna keep buying $1 billion worth every hour, then it's probably not gonna have a problem holding those levels. Is the relevant card for Black Friday? No, it's just couldn't think of a stream card name this morning, so it seemed like a good place to plug that one in. Just joined. What type of fun day we have today? Well, we get our first red day. Well, half the indexes are red. Yes, might be red in a minute too. Although NQ may just never stop pumping. Jesus fucking Christ. But half, do you mean IWM and VIX? Dow's red too. S&P is barely green. It's like up 5 BPS right now. I could be green. I could be red. I could be violet upside. Nice try. Donde está el charm? The effects of it are there. Whether they're realized or not doesn't really matter. All this just repositioning for a sell-off? It could be. I will say that I don't see any like call ramps building or anything. So that's moderately encouraging. I don't like that we're above 47.20 though. Baby covers on top. Oh, yeah, it's coming back a little bit. Beyond seems to be pretty stable too. Ooh, It's kind of an interesting price. Oops. VXX is up. The VIX is kind of turning around here, right? So it's still down. VIX is up. Ooh, Apple's kind of shitting the bed. All right. I could work with that. Woo, keep going. Bear market. Never mind. Green candle. 47.15 should be pretty good for the bear side. It's 47.10. That's where the resistance is. Calls are selling off, so that's kind of cool. Just follow the exponential growth. I can't stop buying $12 calls on Beyond for $12.29. Make me stop. Is there any liquidity in those? Come on, Apple. Tank QQQ. You can do it. Apple. All-time highs on reduced guidance. What a great company. It'd be very nice if Apple could lose $1 trillion of market cap today. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Just a quick test of like 165. I can't manage anything today, so not playing, but anything interesting happening. No. Well, kind of. They pumped the shit out of market open, and then that looks like it's starting to fail. So now we'll see if the market maker starts slamming the bid on the downside. I don't think so yet. Not until we get well, we need a bump in vol. I don't think shit happens unless we get a bump in vol, honestly. Reduce guidance now. It just means we'll be able to increase guidance even more in the future. So they have to price in this future guidance raises now. Catch up, man. There's a liquidity DD too. Did you enjoy the red candles? Did you take profit on the $3 drop? Okay, time to go back up. Would you relax? I think they're doing some rebalancing and finishing the additions, deductions on NASDAQ. Yeah, I don't think there was ever any rebalancing on NASDAQ. I think FinTwit's full of shit, and NASDAQ didn't announce any rebalancing at all. There's zero information about rebalancing in NASDAQ. Is doing any better today? I don't know. I still have a fever. I saw that QQQ is up over 50% year to date, when SPY is up 22% year to date. Yeah, healthy. You know, new way to calculate PE so we can slash all of them to reasonable levels and keep going. Do you think we have a chance at breaking 4,700 today? A small one, but yeah. You got me sick. How? FinTwit full of it? I'm just hearing this for the first time. I don't know, but I'm sick. Well, how's that my fault, though? That doesn't even make sense. More crime candles on NQ. They're not that crimey. I mean, it's... Hmm. Closing short calls? No, wait. Hmm. Selling calls. Selling calls at 40? Oh, fucking Christ. Bigger down off this rejection, if it rejects. Hmm. $24.75 ES. NQ's fucking crazy. 'They're pumping breath. $12.5 million volume candle on SPY? You shitting me? QQQ got another fucking fat one again. Another fucking $2 billion. You can't keep this up all day, right? Well, I mean, if they can buy like $10 billion every hour, they can keep the price from falling, I guess. They can and they will. Jesus Christ. $12.6 million. 470. It's like $6 billion, right? Jesus Christ. I forgot today was Opex. It's quad witching. This is the crap that happens when forward contracts trade 4% above previous ones. What? Are you talking about the roll? What the fuck is the goal of this? Because it feels like a Black Monday. Maybe. Oh, that's kind of the top of the call interest for SPX. Call, there's a put wall at 47.30. Did they sell 47.30s at some point? Are they trying to like, nah. It's too broad for that. Still lower than yesterday's high. How much could we end up down today, realistically? 18 BPS? Maybe 60? Where the fuck would that put us? 60 BPS would be like 46.85? If that was the peak and it never... can't read that. What's a 4750? Both call and put side full. Mostly just a lot of sold calls. I don't think we have to worry about those today, or at least I don't think they're gonna get squeezed out or anything. Even here at 47.25, there's a pretty decent amount of sold calls. And call selling's continuing. Like, fucking selling a shitload of calls up here. There's 69 million delta so far in sold calls this morning. I think there's almost an equivalent amount in sold puts. 73 million. It's a battle? I want to say it's a battle, but Bears aren't winning it. At least not here. I have no fucking data for that. 47.20, there's some profit taking, but not a ton. There's a little bit of profit taking at 47.10. Let's see, from the technical side. It's kind of fucking overextended. Gap fill at 47.20.56. VIX is still garbage. Realistically, could we have seen the low of the day already? It's possible, but I don't think so. I think all of this is it's getting weaker, but like the cost to keep the price here is it's getting more and more expensive, and you're getting diminishing returns. So a pullback starts to benefit both the bears and the bulls. However, we're not there yet. I mean, there's some buying. We saw like fucking $20 billion come in across like the 3 big index ETFs in one fucking candle, right? So there's definitely money, like buying in the underlying, right? There's no more. I don't think there's any more news today. It was just the PMIs, and that was it. Oh, that's not true. We have a crush report at like 1 o'clock or something. Which doesn't matter at all, but service prices, service input price up, manufacturing input prices are up, manufacturing output prices are up. And service prices charged is slightly down. Yeah, it doesn't look like a great deal of improvement there. I feel like manufacturing input prices should be higher. Still less than 2 hours after open. Maybe some jumpies after lunch. Maybe some jumpies in the midday. Is NQ forming a top? Is it ever? NQ is just fucking crazy today. Maybe. The amount of fucking money pumped in here is ridiculous, though. Like, NQ's single-handedly holding everything up right now. If volume starts to pick up to the downside, maybe NQ is gonna top out here. I like that. See if it breaks like 16, yeah, 16,850, which it's testing now. Jesus fucking Christ, they're so afraid of fucking vol moving up. What the fuck is this shit? Realized vol is at 0.073. With 3-month implied volatility. Oh, that's 1-month implied volatility at 1.122. How the fuck? I fucking realized vol's at 7.3%. With implied vol at 12? What the actual fuck? How is realized vol so low? We're up like 200 fucking basis points this week. Market crash commencing. Fucking hope so. Fucking stupid pile of shit. I hope it dies. You think vol is manipulated? Realize vol's going to 0. It was lower yesterday. On 12/13, it was at 7%. Yesterday it was yeah, yesterday was 7% too. Today it's slightly higher at 7.3. What's up, Turd? How you doing, man? Friend of mine was trading NQ futures today and got into the crossfire. He lost 3K. NQ's doing wild stuff today. I wouldn't fucking touch NQ today. The candles are ridiculous. Like fucking 20, 15, 20 BPS candles on the 5-minute. When SPX is 0, I can call my mom and tell her I know she lost her retirement, but I made $54 selling my puts too early. You would think they would de-risk before BOJ on Monday. Yeah, you'd think they're... Well, I mean, they might do that on Monday, though, right? Is sitting in cash for a while a good move? You want to buy the market right now, the negative risk premium? You know, ironically, Bips, if you'd just gone full port bonds after getting out of GME, you'd be up like 20% right now. I know. Would you buy bonds now? It seems too late. No, but I spent the last like 7 months buying them. 8 months? 8 months. Is TLT a good way for people to get into bonds who don't know anything about bonds? No? TLT is just exposure to the 20-year. And it comes with a management fee, which is bullshit. Just read the beginning of uh securities analysis. It covers all of that. Okay, NQ's actually starting to shit the bed a little. If it could just drop back to 16.5 today, that'd be perfect. It's not even unreasonable. 200 BPS. Let's go. Just 16.5? No fucking way. Why? It's been far too long since we've had a 200 BPS down day on NQ. Far too long. Look at skew. Our probabilities of a 2 sigma move are sky high. Look, my 0DT $40 puts on TQQQ have a shot. Not at all. So we get this straight. There was literally one call wall. No, there was call buying. There was call buying at 47.10, 47.15, 47.20, and 47.25. So it was the whole strip. It was just that puts at 47.15 far outweigh calls. Then persistent buying across all of the indexes, and they're under, and then like short calls getting pulled back on most of the Mag 7. That would necessitate a 4% drop in TQQQ. Yeah. Are we just bear flagging from yesterday? But like in the worst way possible, right? Like the kind of bear flag that retests prior highs, like all our bear flags nowadays. Or the market fucking moves up, moves down, and then we bear flag all the way back up and then fail. And then bear flag all the way back up and move higher. Is that a rising wedge on the 515? Yeah, a little bit. Someone fucking bought that dip on NQ though. Fucking go down more. Down more. DDS broke 400. Seriously? Holy shit. Actually, if this does turn out to be a head and shoulders, that's pretty bearish. Haha, Vic short. Let's go up more. Are you still straddled? I'm out of the call side, but I still have the puts. Unfortunately, the puts really aren't printing right now. They're at 47.25, so I probably could have closed them earlier. But they're for the 29th, so I'm not super worried about it. A little worried, but don't confirm my bias. I need to stop trading. I'm screaming at green candles. You know what? Maybe this would just help everybody if I just did this. Would everyone relax? There's a lot fewer green candles this way, and you get a better idea of the overall trend. I think you two will help me. Nope, it made it worse. All right. I actually don't think this is too bad. If we lose 47.20, opens up some room to move. How's IWM doing? All right, all right, not too shabby. If you do the daily, it's gonna make it way worse. You know what we do? We just look at the weekly. You can see how healthy and vibrant our market is. God, I hate everything about this. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. I've seen someone get hit by a dump truck. One of the best things I ever did for my trading was swapping to the 1 minute candle to the 5 minute candle.
It's usually a good idea. You get chopped up on 1 minute. Are you still in Beyond? Yeah, I have Jan calls. Nothing shorter right now, but I have Jan calls. I figure I'll wait till next week when the force covering picks up. If you hover your mouse over that point on the SPX chart between the last red candle and the first green candle, you can pinpoint the moment when I bought my puts. Why won't they just let our puts print bigly? Because they want their calls $1.70 in the money. Hmm. NQ still needs to test a little higher here. 1680s, 868. 16866. We could fail back to 16.8 or 1671. 7250. Bop. Yeah, I still think NQ is gonna test that at like 16.868 right here. 16.86750 maybe. What's the top of that? No, 75. There he goes. So test, then reject. Although if it rejects earlier, that's pretty bearish. And then you'd be targeting like here or here on the downside move. Maybe 16,750. That'd be crazy. Yesterday's low. 16,628. That'd be a huge drop. I don't think that's possible. Hmm. Dixie up 44. Yields are still moving positive. Like a little bit. I'm trying. I'm surprised at how much dollar is up. I think if we hold this level long enough, they're going to attract more upward positioning. I think they're hoping that. But the upside's actually like upside's pretty choppy. And the downside looks like shit. Um that should be right now. As of right now. So this is I can't fucking draw on this, right? Hold on. No, let me draw on it. Okay. So this is 2025. Right? So if we lose 2025, there's a little bit of a little bit of a call wall there at 10, and then it's all about 4700. But under 4700, right? It's just there's like fucking nothing. There's like a little call wall at 50. That this one all the way down here, that's the JPM color. And then like all these calls up here, these are all sold. There's like shitloads of sold calls. And like that transition there, right here, is super weak. So there's not like a good like solid ramp to the upside, right? It's just like call interest dies off at gamma max, which is kind of like right here. Well, I guess it's a little bit higher than that, but gamma max is right there. And then everything above gamma max is pretty much just sold calls, right? So they're really not trying to push for gamma max. They're just trying to hold this level. So it's really compelling if it slips. It just hasn't yet. NQ just pushed a higher high again. Nothing like head and shoulders that break up. It's fucking stupid. Why would it slip? I don't know. Fucking $1.5 trillion worth of delta falling off the chain. The Fed is gonna start QE soon. No, they're not. Like they're really not. Like people need to. That's the fucking ironic part about the whole thing is they have no intention of cutting rates at all. All of this shit's just gonna drive inflation higher, right? Has the market been right about the Fed cutting rates yet, though? We were supposed to get rate cuts at the end of this year. Like for every rate cut the Fed has done, the market has predicted like 50 rate cuts. And we haven't gotten a single one. So this is 0 to 50. The cool thing about this one though is everyone piled into bonds hard. It's like Bears predicting 20 of the last 2 market crashes. Yeah, yeah. That's because there's too much money in the system, right? And there's no risk aversion at all. Like in 2022, JPOW didn't really make anybody feel any actual pain, right? And so no one cares. No one's afraid of anything. My Vega puts keep going up with SPX going up. What mean? Volatility is moving up? I don't know how far out yours are, but it's very possible that like 3-month vol is moving up higher. I see the same thing on mine too. Remember, VIX is only looking at like 23 to 30 days, right? Any more call interest building to the upside? For 0 DTEs? Not really. Still mostly 20 and 25. Hmm. Alright, at least breadth didn't follow through on this second pump. What about RSP? Yeah, RSP didn't really either. That might be a good sign. VIX is picking up a bit again. Microsoft's doing it right. That is fucking flat. I'm just trying to buy everything they can to stop the charm. Google's at VWAP. What's Apple? Apple pumped with this. Hmm. Hmm. If it appears I have his opinion on demographics, or boomers retiring leads to labor shortages and wage inflation. Yes. Also, with boomers retiring, how much of an effect will their wealth being bled from the market? I mean, it's not something that's going to generally be felt all at once, but it's inherently deflationary over time. Go to Larry's office and start selling 100K blocks of futures every minute, please. Diamond top? Ah. Not really. I mean, maybe. Kind of sloppy. You know, what price is Charmadillo nullified? I'm just keeping it here, right? That's how you kill it off. Except all the like in the money calls are expired, so The market maker doesn't really have, well, not all of them, but most of them will be expired by the end of today. Like a huge chunk of the open call interest. So the market maker, it's not that the market maker is going to necessarily do anything, but now all the market maker has left on the chain is just shitloads of sold puts, and they're all to the downside. So there's no reason for the market maker to keep hedging up, right? That's kind of the effect of that charm falling off. If I have your permission to pull the SPX rug, go nuts, man. I can show you on this chatbot where the MQ touched me. It's a head and shoulders converted to a queen waving pattern. 4,800 end of day. It's cool to see red. I'd like to see a lot more of it. Please don't be a diamond top. Those only break up. When does the MM sell off all their futures hedge they're holding? When vol moves up. Volatility needs to move up a little bit. Not even a lot, like 1%. 1% should be enough to get it rolling. Do you know any other analysts like Peter Zeihan, who's a material I can consume on YouTube at work? No. I mean, I don't think you're going to find a lot of very good analysts on YouTube. Generally speaking, most of the shit on YouTube is just nonsense. There's a few. There's like academic, more academic sided stuff, but it's harder to find. And I wouldn't have like links or anything like that. Ken Griffin just donated $400 million to Memorial Sloan Kettering, the largest in its 150-year history. Sounds like we're close. Kenny's shaking. Well, I sure hope the MM does what's in their best interest and cashes in on those sold calls. They want to cash in on the sold puts. All those sold puts are out of the money, so the MM's underwater on them. If the MM pushes the price down and vol up, then the MM makes money off all of the put sellers. This price action makes me want to throw myself into a pit of spikes. They're so dramatic today, Popcorn. Did Jackson retire? Was he really spending the whole time trolling himself the hardest because he'd have Gork money if he actually followed his troll thesis? I think Jackson's just been buying bonds the entire time. The career to TQQQ ascending channel I drew on my chart this morning shows Wix testing the lower support line more about 20 minutes ago, about to test the lower support line again. Momentum is easing, but it hasn't fallen off yet. And like the like 15, it may not really start falling off for, well, I guess that depends. It is falling off. Like on the 5, it's starting to slow. On the 1, choppy. Choppy but breaking down. Still need to see NQ break that 16,838, and we want to see ES break 47.55. Beyond trading in a 10-cent range, is this crime? I think it's phenomenal, right? Like the fact that they can't fucking bring the price on it down, despite how hard they're shorting it. And they're shorting beyond hard as fuck right now. Look at this. Like the last like 3 days that they didn't have a lot of forced covering, they've been shorting the shit out of it. Nothing. We got him right where we want him. I want to see Beyond do shit like it did back here. For the love of God, stop buying the dip. But think of the discount. The fucking market's fucking 30 cents cheaper than it was an hour ago. You want to miss? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You can't miss that. I'll be right back. Glad to see that I've missed absolutely nothing. Vol back under control. QQQ down a little bit. SPX hasn't fallen off yet. What a fucking bitch. NQ. Okay. NQ setting a lower high on the 5-minute. Maybe this is where we get the breakdown. We're very close. Starting to lose momentum on longer time frames too. Holy fuck, this whole pump has been ridiculous as shit. Biggest drawdowns have been insignificant. Breakdown to 47.18. I'm hoping it goes further than that. But yeah, we can't ignore the support at 47.10. I mean, this is a bear flag, right? And it looks like it's failing. Like, we had the dump yesterday, right? And then this just rejected it on the high trend, so. And it's support, like, that is supported in the options chain, right? There's like no call interest to the upside here. There's not a lot of put interest to the downside, but there's a lot of sold puts to the downside. The MM wants this shit back down here. Actually, the MM wants it all the way back down here. If you look at VXZ and explain why it's up. It's the midterm VIX futures. Because they're up. I mean, look at, like, VXX is up today, too. Spot VIX is down, but, like, even, yeah, the short term, VXX is up to 16 today. It's up 2.5%. So we're seeing, like, forward demand for vol increase. We're just not seeing any of that on the... Well, we're not seeing any of that on spot VIX. Like, SPX vol, specifically. And we should be. Jesus fucking Christ. Skew has hit its highest point today. Ever? When the fuck was this higher? June of 2021. Was that the only other higher point? August of 2018? Nope, that's lower. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, skews at 162.58. What the fuck? Just received a bill from the lawyer for all the bullshit we spoke about a month ago. What's your guess for the last 30 days of lawyering because of this nonsense? Let's see. $12,500 for billable hours. Another 6,000 for assistance and paralegal hours. 20 24.5, 23.5. Is he a good lawyer? If he's a good lawyer, 32.7. I wonder how close I am. $55K saved me from 22 to life. Stop murdering people, man. Can you munch a bit away from the mice, please? The mic? I can munch closer to it. I don't know if I can munch further away. That broke down. Actually broke that through the longer term trend, right? Yeah, we did. Huh. Can you munch the mic? Do a poll on where to munch. Put the mic inside your mouth. It's too big. It would never fit. You know the worst thing that happened to me today is I made a cheddar omelet and only moments later realized I had broccoli. But it was too late to put broccoli in it. God damn it, Gaff. Tell me if my analysis is correct. It did have onions. Cheddar and onion omelets are one of my favorites. I posted twice above. Do I need to go to the live chat or something? Nope, YouTube blocked everything you said. I ate an apple and forgot I had cinnamon cream cheese I could have dipped it in. My account appreciates the lower cost of living, thank God, but you really nailed it. 23,700. That's fucking awesome. That's because she's rural. If you went with a New York City firm, it definitely would have been closer to 32. Yeah. I fucking hate paying lawyers. No offense to the lawyers in chat. But fuck you guys. My favorite thing's when a lawyer makes a mistake. And then you're like, hey man, you fucked this up. And then they bill you for them calling them about the mistake. And they bill you for fixing it. Best news is the majority of work has been done since 12/1, so I suspect December will be even more fun. It'll drop, right? But if there's any ongoing work, just expect to, you know, pay 10% of your salary until it's resolved. There was a spelling mistake in the JPOW transcript you posted to X. There's a lot of spelling mistakes in the Fed transcripts. Might have to sell off the rest of my GME to be able to pay for this. All 5 shares? Oh, wait, you have 20 now. Well, you only need 1. I think they just use like a program to write the transcript and publish it from the presser. I don't think anybody's reviewing it, right? Like, who are you catering to at that point? Deaf grammar Nazis? I sold 5. Oh, okay. So, well, you can sell 4 of them and then you save 1 for MOASS, right? That's what I've been telling the super sankers that DM me, and they're like, haha, you sold your GME at the bottom. Even though I sold it at like the same price it's at right now. I just respond with, I thought I only needed one. I have 15 and 12, Ben. Jimmy will get a 10 million a share, but will only have 300 shares outstanding. I think I think there's a way for everything to go to shit. If Russia could just launch a nuclear weapon at Ukraine, but have it fail in the silo. So there's a nuclear detonation and everyone gets freaked out, but no one actually gets hurt. Well, maybe not even any Russians. What if it's just like way out in Siberia, right? Fucking in the tundra or some shit. There's just like too much permafrost and the lid won't open. I mean, when MOASS hits, Arsley will split the stock anyway, because fucking duh, who wouldn't? So my one share will become 30, I've heard, and then I'll have 30 infinite monies. Yeah, in the infinity pool. Someone will just get shot. Have you calculated your total GME P&L from just your shares, CCs, etc.? No. I know well, sort of. I know roughly what my like net cost basis was after cover calls. And then I know what I sold for. It was about 467%. So it's a little bit off, but I don't really feel like doing the math. When people say that overzealous shorts are a problem, this is what they mean. Stop, you're giving some Russian Jamie bag holder bad ideas. I just want volatility to go up 10% in a day. The rest will handle itself. Like I don't want anything bad to happen. I just want vol to spike right now. Way to save his country yet? Or is that Monday? Monday night. When I bought this 4720p today, I didn't think the level would be impenetrable. I think you probably know your P, but the L is 0, so fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably sit down and add it all up because there's definitely a lot of covered calls that I didn't factor in. I've got it all in sheets that I can tabulate, but it's just gross. Means using Excel for maybe hours. I feel bad for you, Gherkin, because you're only gonna have one infinity when MOASS, and I'll have 3 infinity. I have 10,000 shares of GME left. I sold covered calls on them today, but they're still there. Did you win the Excel World Championship? It was intense this year. Someone sent me a video of that. I didn't watch it. I don't want to watch interns do their thing. Fuck all that. Let's just say Gherk did pretty good on GME. I'm happy with getting out. Very. Even better, I bought 6-month bills with the money the same day. Those are doing quite well too. But sure, but since they aren't DRS, are they really yours? I guess not. I did turn share lending on though. Given Beyond is holding up well, it seems promising for the next week. Why would their shorting not be making a dent with minimal forced coverings? Probably because their shorting is equivalent to the forced covering. The GB leftovers are probably more than most stonkers have. I know. That's why I kept them, so I could lord it over them. Otherwise, I would have just sold it. So Fidelity won't allow you to sell CCs with lending turned on, but IBKR will. I'm glad you're making money off it then, since they were lending them without you giving permission anyway. It's true. Where is the effect of all the charm falling off? Well, it's being negated by insane amounts of buying. I would say hundreds of billions so far today. It's okay when this next ascending wedge breaks down. Woo boy, we're gonna move hard. Was that sarcasm? Sorry. Expecting a breakdown in SPX in the next 2 hours. Maybe. And the next 2 days looks a lot better than the next 2 hours, but the next 2 hours doesn't look awful. A lower high here would be ideal. That doesn't look like it's happening. That's the long-term one there? Yeah, it is. Oh, you bitch. Hmm. I think Bank of England might raise rates again. I'm not sure you've missed the boat on gilts. Your guys' inflation is still really fucking high. Who do you think is shorting beyond? My money's on Big Meat Bob. I don't know. Some hedge fund. Few hedge funds. The company's actually a pile of shit. Everyone? Did you see that guy that made a milli on FSLR on Wall Street Bets? I mean, well, either he made $1 million or he's good at Photoshop. It's because we're the first country to ever enact economic sanctions on ourselves. That's not true. There's always Venezuela. Why did 60 DTE puts seem so dumb up here near GM on SPX? I don't know. Why do you think they're dumb? They're probably not. I just called my broker and gave them an encouraging word. I told them I believe in them and they don't have to hold the bag on the puts. Pumpers sold them. Huh. He made a milli after losing 999k. What a god. Absolute Chad. He doesn't have to pay taxes on those gains. Did you see that guy in the pickle jar that lost all his money on 4720p 0 DTE? Oh, Cobra? His call trades are on the time and sales. That doesn't actually mean anything. You can just go look at the time and sales and then do the Photoshop. Absolute Chad. England's same as Venezuela and North Korea. Hmm. Is there anything I could do to salvage my 4700C, 4710 bear call spreads that are expiring today? Obviously, have overheld. I didn't believe we'd end the week above 4700. Thanks. I mean, they're already fixed risk. How much salvaging do you want to do? You could. The only way it would be if you thought the SPX was going to move higher, but yeah. Like you could open like a 720 710, then use the credit to close your open one and then kind of roll it up and add more theta. Although like you won't realize the loss up front, but you'll still be in roughly the same position exposure wise. Did you see the Wall Street Bets 11K to 500K AVGO that posted earlier this week? He'd be at 1.5 mil now. Whatever. I mean, he took profits. If you win 11K to 500K, you did the right thing. If it's good enough to post a Wall Street Bets, it's good enough to fucking take profits on. We're all gonna feel so smart when we drop another 20 bips this weekend. I'd prefer the bips to be dropped today, ideally. People are jerking off to the same guy. I don't know. Anytime I see game porn like that, I just assume people are photoshopping shit. Could be real. But then again, who buys 1,000 calls on FSLR, right? Big switch from 12.17 to 12.18. The top is in. I already have exposure to Beyond. I was like, if I get shorter dated exposure, I was gonna pick it up next week. He's been doing it for 4 months without getting banned. Thoughts on Express? Am I missing something, or is there not much to think about and there's no uptrend anymore? I don't know. It's not going out of business. That's really the only case for Express right now. Until they come out with some sort of business plan. They have money. They're well capitalized. They picked up an activist investor like 3 months ago. We've got to see what they're gonna do over time. But the fact of the matter is they're priced for bankruptcy, and they shouldn't be, because they're not going bankrupt anytime soon. So what they do beyond that, I don't really care. Gamblers. I believe some of them. We also don't see them lose it all over the next 6 months. I still have a couple weeks of theta on my GME bear call spread. I'm thinking about opening some more in the money at the money here. Would you wait until after today's expiry before entering that? That might not be a bad idea. Although I think GME is like, it's pretty, like, I just sold $15 covered calls. Well, 15 and 16. But I think GME is like pretty liquid. I think it's ultimately going to go down. So as long as you have enough theta, you'd probably be fine. It's usually good to short vol on the memes because everyone else does. They buy anything further dated to keep this up, or is it all zero DTEs? It's a lot of zero DTEs. I think more so than anything, it's a lot of interest on like NQ and QQQ and SPY. And I do think it's fairly short dated, but I don't see like a lot of positions being added for, the Jan Opex, or even like December 29th hasn't really been moving a lot. Don't even pretend to go under 4720 SPX. We know exactly where you're staying. Small red candle, dork. We broke down from our 15th ascending wedge. I want to change my trading style on SPX. I'm just going to play put breakdowns on ascending wedges. It looks like I can make like $500 every 30 minutes. roughly. No, you know what? Flip long on the bounce, buy the dip, right? Let's just build an algo that does that. It seems so easy. Somebody do a big sell now. There you go. Now you're $2 in the money. All your credit cards are paid off, Cobra. Well done. If is trading, buy dip, and exactly. No, I burned all my theta. I need 47.15. I hope you get your wish. QQQ gonna break VWAP? Oh shit. The head and shoulder is in. The shoulder head and shoulder is in. Let's fucking go. Let's get some volume on this bitch. You mean violently bounce off VWAP? Don't say that yet. Let me have my 30 seconds of hope. I got a prediction for oil. Next 3 months, or we had a bit of a crossroads and hard to call. I mean, if yields continue down alongside the dollar, I think oil's gonna keep moving up. It's gonna be inflationary again. How's your poker face doing today? Fantastic. But I still have like $5,000 worth of TQQQ puts that I would very much like to go in the money today. Otherwise, I'm going to be pissy all night. Buffett now owns 26% of Oxy and has the clearance to buy up to 50%. I think he's going to buy them out entirely, given enough time. He's going to take him over because he can. Take out the anchor on the motor bunny. That's such a great fucking video. I hope that helped you with your trading psychology. I'm gonna be pissy all night anyway. I have to go to the in-laws for Christmas. Oh, I thought you were just mad that we didn't hit 47.28. Ugh, God. Ooh, Beyond has so many fails. Nice. Jesus Christ, is that 2 million? I'm gonna have to get Carl to do the fail to volume ratio on that. That's fucking nuts. On 11.21? Dude, is Beyond gonna fucking GM me? How is this failing so much? Two. Fucking 3 days of like 2 million fails a day? Was that like 99% of the fucking volume? I just bought calls. Whoops. Triple top into a slightly higher triple top into a slightly lower triple top. Uh, futures is starting to get a little bit of volume. I don't know where the sellers are. Maybe under 47.70. Probably under 47.65. About 80% of the volume failed on those days. That's fucking crazy. Maybe I don't have enough exposure to Beyond. No, I do. I've made a rule for myself this year that I won't spend more than $10,000 on shitty meme stock positions. Because if they 100x, I'm good, right? And if they don't, well, then I only lost $10,000. TQQ is just give up 49.35 for more drippy drops, please and thanks. I need TQQQ below 48 today. Ideally below 46. Where can you see fails data? The SEC publishes it. Today's one of the publishing dates. They publish it on the 15th and the 30th usually. Well, like when Bob shows up to work. So TD won't let me close my Apple credit spread expiries today. Will they just debit my account end of day because I'm at a loss? Thanks. Why won't they let you close them? You mean you can't get a close at like mid? I've been buying the Jan contracts. I don't have any next weeklies, but I don't know. I was gonna wait till Monday and then maybe get some like shorter expiry shit. But the fucking liquidity on like the December 22nd and 29th expirations is dog shit. Like it's so bad. No, not you, Jen. Not you. Don't no, that's no. That's that's a percentage choice. Yeah, we post them in the Discord. Is Feb for Beyond a bit unnecessary? Jen doesn't seem to capture enough of the November fails, right? Yeah, it may not. Although Beyond generally runs and like it seems to blow off most of the liquidity during the ETF like FTD period. So like Opex expiration options have been okay so far for the last like 3 months. You may I guess it wouldn't hurt to have. I mean, it doesn't really hurt to have more theta, especially if IV spikes, right? It's a percentage on mine too, but is that 100%? Why did you tell me Beyond Gen 24 went up to 230 on the options? You sly dog. You think I wouldn't notice? 230 gang for life. That's not real. No, but it's not matching yours either. My allocation for Beyond is the money I made off of selling Iron Condors for the last 5 days. I sold my 4720s at break even. Fuck this. You son of a bitch. I just told you were going to pay off all your credit card debt, and then you stop yourself out? It's like you don't love me or trust me. I don't know how I feel about this. Keep the volume on Jan 24 and C30 now. Fucking asshole. Careful. NQ's approaching levels not seen since earlier this morning. Fuck you. Stop buying the dip, bitches. I hope they get crushed. There's a lot of puts at 47.15. Oh god, I want VIX at I want VIX at 13.50 so bad. Do it. Bull trap. Let's go. What's up, Dork? Or rip to 30. That's the other option. What? Dork? What? Carl called you a shill. Ban him. Where did he call me a shill? I'm gonna find him. In my DMs? Oh, I can't do anything about that. VIX almost got out of control there. It went up 4 cents. It went up more than 4 cents. Went up 10 cents. Yo, Gherk, what factors should I be looking at while deciding on contracts or just buying the underlying? I don't know what you're looking at. Do you want to own the company? Like, do you want to own stock in the company? Options are either insurance or leverage against, price action that you anticipate. What's the outlook for Beyond next week? I don't know. It's got more forced covering. That's the outlook. It hasn't lost $10 yet, so it still looks okay. All right, here we go. Kill the V for the first time ever. For the first time in 2023. Options aren't my only ticket to retirement. Yeah, I mean you can buy stocks. No, Gherk, stop. Blood for the blood god. Well, don't judge me, but I've been building a decent SoFi position. Happy where I'm at. I'm thinking about picking up some leaps at 10 for leverage. Okay. Usually, it's kind of uncommon to buy leaps on something that's like a bank that's like not very volatile, but I guess you could if you want more leverage. Has Beyond had its 400k share covering today? I think that's what's keeping it from dropping even further, honestly. Is this thing gonna crater? I really fucking hope so. We didn't bounce back to 47.20, so that's cool. But we're gonna need to sell off a lot harder than that to get shit moving. I'm still looking at like 13 to 15. It's a little higher now. Gamma Max has moved up to 1378. So I would now be targeting like 1378 to 15%. That's like 1585. Am I right in saying that they short and cover simultaneously? Yeah, just assume everything nets. Constant netting. What do you mean VIX is all the way back to 1222? Yep, only a dollar more to go on VIX and the fireworks. Nvidia 482.50 worth a cheap lottery ticket. Probably not. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere today. It could drop really fast, but only if it substantially loses 90. It doesn't look like Nvidia is going anywhere today, to be frank. Should I add to my Tesla position? What's Tesla look like today? Fucking up again, right? I have till December 30th. Hmm. Ooh. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. Y'all ready for $10 1 minute green candle? Cause fuck my puts. I don't know. This is kind of spicy and exciting, right? No one's excited by this? A little bit turned on? Maybe this is more exciting. Like NQ broke resistance. Well, maybe. I guess resistance is that whole range, but it's pushing, right? No, I'm trading without emotion, just like you taught me. Awesome. You're here. I'm always turned on. Thanks, Jason. Oh, yeah, leave that up. That's one side of a V. You shut your fucking mouth. Your Tesla 250's prompt. I'll be really happy, boy, into the weekend. Hedge off most of my loss today already. Nice. DCA all the things. Thank goodness for my emotions. If these last 2 months have done anything, it's teaching me to never be excited for downside. Yeah, that's fair. Although it does look like we're going to test the 4710 call wall. But will we break it? I'm willing to be excited if you say it's time to be excited. Is it? No, absolutely not. Under 4700? Sure. If we fail 4700, how low are we going today? Ooh. We could hit like 80 or 50. 6, 40, 4680, 4650. Ban him, ban that guy. Which one was it? Oh, the guy who said this is only half of a V. It was probably not wrong. Is there any way we can get out of Beyond without blowing up the price? I mean, they're trying to. That's kind of the purpose of what they're doing right now, like trying to net off as much exposure as possible while keeping it under gamma neutral. If we break 4680, it's gonna be spicy as fuck. If we break 4700, it would be spicy as fuck. Someone here actually bought this 230C. I'm not joking, and it wasn't me. The MM just heard, and they wanted to pick up some inventory. It was ban. It was me. Ban me. Oh my fucking god! Don't say that, dude. DMs. Try not to get too excited. Oh, why'd you do that? Ooh. Huh. Hold on. Excuse me? Gaff. How about now? Wait, I can zoom in on this more. Each fail. Well, no, each fail creating 1.2 fails. If you look at the T35 dates, you can see those fails were compounded. Yeah. That's some fucking spicy shit, Gaff. Are you allowed to wait? This will tell me how bullish I should be. Are you allowed to trade beyond Gaff or no? Didn't we just talk about the $23,700 lawyer bill? Yeah, so right, you YOLO that, and then whatever you were gonna pay her. Dirk, I think it's happening. Look at spot vol. Are you legally allowed to say the word stocks in a public forum? Man, that's a lot of 2.2 million FTDs on 1.86 million volume. Fuck, that's post Opex those get covered? Jan? Fuck, I need to get more theta. Are you gonna break your 10K rule? No, I'll just reallocate. I don't have 10K on Beyond yet. I only have 5,000 on it. If you look closely at the Beyond chart, you can see where the pickle jar heard the news about compounding FTDs. That's pretty fucking spicy. Fucking stupid shorts. The Fed officials are pretty much in the same place right now. That policy rate is at peak, conditional on inflation progress continuing. Ooh, Bostic saying shit. I see 2024 GDP growth at just over 1% and unemployment at 4% by the end of the year. PCE inflation at 2.4%. I see 2/4 percentage point interest rate cuts in 2024, with the first sometime in the third quarter, assuming expected progress on inflation continues. I thought the Fed never cut after an election. Rate cuts are an imminent thing, but has instructed staff to begin developing possible principal thresholds to guide the process. They're not going to cut shit. I love it. Come out like a dove. Next day, flip on him. Man, J-Pow sold all the duration that Yellen didn't want to, didn't he? Me pulls up in white van with no windows. Hey kids, I've got long duration. Maybe my crackpot conspiracy theory wasn't so crackpot. Hmm. Where's the next resistance for IWM? Good question. Your Gamma Max on IWM is still lower than the price. Gamma Max is at 192.28. Just announced we're putting Beyond in 5 new Beyond only ETFs. Merry Christmas. That's only if the shorts are really fucked. Does the Beyond timeline shift out past Jan Opex now? I mean, not necessarily. If it started running tomorrow, that could force them to cover all of the outstanding shares, right? Because those failures are at lower prices. So those failures are already like sitting on a net loss. If Beyond went up like 20-30%, they'd want to cover that shit. Is it too late to jump into Beyond? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, they're pushing it down pretty hard today. And if IWM keeps failing, that'll help with liquidity. And part of the reason the fail to volume ratio is so high is because IWM's running, right? So the bulls are sucking up all the liquidity in the ETFs. That's not that impressive yet. What's the ham? I won't make too much of market actions since this week's policy meeting. The Fed has been surprised throughout the coronavirus pandemic, a reason for policymakers not to get anchored to a policy path. It'll take several months for the Fed to get an adequate signal and develop enough confidence in inflation's continued decline to reduce rates. The risk of a new inflation spike has declined significantly. Well, not anymore. Inflation over 3 and 6 month horizons will be useful markers in coming discussion. The strength of the economy presents a possibility of stalled progress on inflation, a reason not to overreact to recent positive signs. Man, the Fed's gonna fucking crush the bulls. I love it. Let's go. Bostic's like the most fucking dovish son of a bitch on the planet, too. And he's saying hawkish shit. Jan 19, 2024, AB&B 100 Ps. I don't think that's enough time. JPEG kind of bull trapped long bond buyers. Maybe, yeah. Especially if the rest of the Fed members keep coming out equally hawkish. Are these 4720 calls? Yeah, there's less of them, but there are still 4720 calls there. Beyond Shorts are watching the stream, and they'll run it today before everybody buys in. I don't think that bounce is super significant. A little bit of volume, but that might just be people buying calls. I should have sold my fucking GME CCs deeper in the money. Ah, whatever. So hopefully stabilize here, stay under 4720, and then another leg down in like 45 minutes or so. Or just more legs down. Yeah, we could actually drop more. The fuck? Dow's up now? Russell's down 100 BPS. Dude, VIX futures are way up. VIX futures are up 282 BPS. Dollars up. Uh-oh. Yields are up. Dixie Duncan. Wait, should I take profits on Fixie and then re-enter for the once yields get blown out again, Dork? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it before Monday. How the fuck is Home Depot worth more than Costco? Hmm. 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 Ooh, correlation's starting to turn around on the 3 and the 1 and 3 month. Yeah, dork. I think this is notable. Like 3 month vol's moving. It's trucking. Did you cover the whole Maersk pauses Red Sea journeys over rocket attacks? If not, how will this affect our Persian hashish connection? I didn't really discuss it, but yeah, I guess there's some like Yemeni missiles or some shit. I don't know who's fucking shooting missiles at them, but they want governments to step in to protect the freight lines. I remember the old days when Kampu basically whacked me the rolled up newspaper about how bad my call buying strategy was. I wish he could see me now. He'd hit me again. Todd Bipsy McBipperson. There's an ad from Antoli, the CEO of Solana Coin, and he wants to give me a gift. Since it's on your channel, I figure it's legit. Safe to give them my password? No. It's forward. It's the 3 month vol index, so forward vol for 3 months. Like it's like VIX 90. I'm back. Did you buy every Beyond call for June, creating your own ladder? No, that'd be crazy. RP just sharded itself down to 683 Billy. Yeah, I think they needed the liquidity to stabilize today. Damn. CBO keeps 2024 US GDP growth forecast at 1.5%, trims 25 growth forecast to 2.2% from 2.4, projects Q4 2023 average unemployment rate at 3.9%, projects 4.4% unemployment in Q4 2024 and 2025, projects PCE inflation at 3.4% versus 4.1 seen in July, projects 2.4% core PCE in 2024. Huh. Gap fill? Stop that. Go away. It's quite a lot of put interest out of the money. Hmm. Who's buying 4720 calls? I actually don't see a lot of those being bought right now. There's still a bunch on the chain, but I don't see a lot of them being bought. A bunch sold off earlier. From like 12 to 1224. There was a shitload of them sold off. The 25s too. Also, some of the 25s are sold, I think. Like a decent amount of them. Is Charmadillo a friend or foe? If we fall under 4710, friend. Well, 4700. 4700 would be better, but 4710 is pretty good. Popcorn, did you eat anything today? If not, go eat something. He tends to get even crankier when he's well fed. Cyber attacks this weekend. No bid next week. Screenshot your brokerage accounts. So 47.11 end of day. We'll see. I think this is breaking down early enough that we still have time to get some interesting moves. I'd obviously prefer it to break down faster, but it is breaking down, which I can't really complain about. So hypothetically, to avoid the same issues we ran into with GME, is Feb far enough, or should we be aiming for past June? I mean, with those stocks, it usually doesn't hurt to have more theta, right? I would just like the situation there is a little bit more dire than I expected, which means they're going to fight back 10 times harder to keep it from breaking out, right? Like think of the counterparty risk, and I think that's something that like generally people's approach to like meme stocks is, oh, this is going to run hard and it's going to run hard now. And the reality is that people who are extremely short are in, a bad circumstance, and they're going to do everything they can within their significant means to not get fucked, right? Gherk got popcorn sick. You gave him a computer virus. We need a new Roaring Kitty for Beyond. I was already the Roaring Kitty for BBBY and Upstart, right? How many more do I have to do? Like we saw with Siri, like we're still seeing with Siri, right? Siri's still sold like 40 fucking percent of its float short or something. The bar rate on that is nuts. Ah, these fucking cunts. $470K volume, no move candle on Beyond, force covering over, boys. LOL. That's probably options positioning, or like synth longs or something like that. Beyond float is like 44% short. Yeah, it's got a lot of short interest. Hmm. Interesting. Are there any more like undeclared Fed speakers today? Reverse repos at its lowest level since mid 2021. Oh man, if reverse repo fills back up, financial conditions are gonna get tighter than Dork's butthole. Breakdown positioning stuck between a call wall at 47.10 and a call wall at 47.20. The Grizzy. That's not very tight. Those who know, know. None of your business, Grim, too. Ooh. Did you see how aggressive that gap fill was? Get in there. I swear to God, if you draw another ascending wedge. My ascending wedges could have made you millions of dollars today, Popcorn. You just had to buy a put at the top of every one. How much money do you think I'm leveraging? I don't know. How many times do you need to 50% 100 grand to get to 1 million? Did you just buy 678,296 shares of Beyond? What? What? Why would I ever? What? That's crazy. Who? No. That would be way too much Beyond, Dork. It's beyond the scope of reason. I mean, why would I buy 600,000 shares if I could just go synth long 600 contracts, right? 6,000 contracts. Ooh. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, hold on. I was going to do the math on Popcorn Traders 50% returns. 100,000, like initial amount times 1 plus the gain times to the number of times. So it's... $47.13. It's 6 times, right? I think so. Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck you. Fuck your dip buying. Go away. Jesus goddamn Christ, these motherfuckers. 2 more math stat. Alright. What else do you want me to solve? Oh, this is very exciting. Let's see them buy this fucking dip. Don't say that. The fucking Nvidia climbed all the way up before dropping. Is Vanguard's web interface getting worse? Maybe. NQ still positive on the day, which is actually bullshit. Although very close to slipping negative. It'd be really cool if NQ could just end the day right here at 1600. You know? Fill that gap. Perfect. Where are the bears at? Ooh. It's time to show up. Whatever. I could use them. Why is JPO such a cuck? Can he not help his cuckish ways? Is it just built into him? I don't know. Why do you keep introducing me to your girlfriends? Imagine if I'd had the stones to hold my 4720s. I know. I think you're just telling me that so you can get out of Pigeon Well this month. I don't think you've ever set a stop on a put in your life. Was this bullish? I don't know. Ask the bulls. Oh, yeah. See, I told you guys, we just pull back a little bit. Don't break 4720. And then we can go down even more. There's still room to go. The shit can actually keep dropping. How much room? If we break 4700, all of it. All the room. Vixel rocket. All the way to 1303. That's all we need, Dave. No, no reps. Only more down. $224 and a 25 million spike with virtually zero FTDs generated. Like, baffling little. That said, FTV spikes have come in blocks. If this holds, we should see more extremes through the end of the year. It's kind of wild, right? I haven't seen FTVs that high on something since fucking, well, Revlon. Top got close a few times. But no, I don't know what you're talking about, AJ. Come on, keep going. I want everybody who bought $6 billion worth of SPY in one candle to lose all the money they spent today. If Beyond Test 16, will you eat an oil burger on stream? Never. I sent you a math problem. Assume each box of cereal includes a coupon? Ooh, this is challenging. How many boxes to get a complete set of all N coupons? N possible coupons. Let X equal the number of boxes bought. Could I minus 1 equal coupons? X is the total number of boxes you need. Sum is the nth harmonic multiplied by n. Total number of expected boxes. So it'd be like n. So if n was like 10, you do 10x. 10 times 1 over 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/3 plus 1/4 all the way out to 1/10, right? Docu MOASS? What? Docu exploring a deal? Are they gonna get bought out? We talked about this. Fuck. It's juicy. Trying to stop the market from crashing with Docu? How many boxes of cereal? Hold on 1 second. Oh, you just want me to like plot it? Yeah, that's... Geometric mean. I thought you wanted me to solve for n. Who's interested in buying them? And it looks like we're gonna keep failing, right? Oh, Jesus Christ, Dork. That's too much. I'm conditioned to be afraid of the V here. That's reasonable. I don't know if you need to be. It looks like momentum's going to continue to press downward. Although that might simply just carry into like Monday. It's 2 o'clock now. We're below the call wall, which is really interesting, but we haven't breached 4,700 where the longer dated delta is. VIX continuing to turn up is very exciting though. Oh. All right. Yeah, I get it. I don't know how to put. I'd put the answer in, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to put the. Like I don't know how to format it for fucking Discord. I got like x equals and I1 xi. So on. So the total number of boxes x to get a complete set of n is the sum of the expected number of boxes for each new coupon. Dirk is gonna need supplemental oxygen if this keeps up. I just don't ever want VIX to stop going up. 1250 is a really good start, but it needs more juice. What's gonna happen to all those shorts on Docu? Building up calls again. VIX about to really V. Looks like they're selling shitloads of calls. Like selling shitloads of long calls. What are you calculating? The probability of how many Funko Pops you gotta buy from GameStop to possibly complete a set? Kind of. I made a quick $140 writing up some I think Popcorn Trader was just trying to get me to do repetitive math in order to make the market drop. There you guys. Welcome to Cornishon. What? Oh no, YouTube gives me free membership gifts now. Bear Song at 4680. Tempting. No, Bear Song at 4650. Bear Song at 4550. Really hope Beyond runs next week. I'm buying me a Nintendo Switch if it does. It might. There's no nobody declared like a fucking price on it here. Just someone wants to buy them out. I'd imagine it would be a lot higher than their current price. Is this thing even gonna break 4700? It could. It really could. And if it does, woo boy. That's gonna be like trying to catch a bullet instead of a knife. Was AFK? What happened with Docu? Someone's maybe buying them out, but no one knows who or when or why. They still have ammo to fight this? Just assume they always do. Taku's buying Revlon. It's me and the Dan's buying docu. We pooled our money and we offered $3.48. Nice. I guess the code was if NQ negative, then buy docu. I'm posting spy charts of the 1 second and the SPX spy SPX channel. Ew. How many of those docu-lottos do you have in your real account? Shut up. None. Why would I? That's crazy. Just one docu-lotto. I don't need more of them, right? Hmm. Oh, let's fucking go. YouTube gave me the power to time Bob out for a week. Ooh. Damn, that's mean. I just want to see the deadline. S&P 500 down 200 basis points today as the market digests Fed speakers' comments. That'd be a cool headline. All in on Macy's puts? Wait, why? Didn't they get a buyout offer at like 21 a share? I went and did a vasectomy and nothing has changed. Were you saving the precipitous drop for me? It's only been 45 minutes. Which meats would you consider to be beyond? Man, that's a liquid as fuck. No. Goolsby's such a cock. What did he say? Goolsby did not rule out the possibility of the Fed cutting interest rates at its meeting in March. I expect rates to be lower next year than now, but not significantly. That still means that the fucking Fed funds futures needs to price out like 4 rate cuts, right? The Fed may need to shift its focus to jobs. All right. He didn't say that much. I asked you a bit ago about IMPP. I don't think you ever responded. They've been on a shit buying spree and have increased their assets on their balance sheet by a lot with very little debt and liability. Well, that's a good sign, but I still expect contraction in the sector. So maybe look to get it at a discount, right? Like, it's nice that they're making those moves, but those moves aren't really going to probably affect their valuation very much in the short term. That's the same guys that tried to buy at Kohl's and Nordstrom, but were unsuccessful. Macy's thinks it's worth 25 a share. It's going to crater back to earth after no deal is made. So you're saying don't close my, like, what, should I roll out my covered calls? I picked up some more Beyond today. Hmm. A little bit of call buying at 47.10, but 47.15 is still a big fat put wall. Yeah, we still have downward momentum on longer time frames, but right now on the shorter time frames, kind of choppy. Choppy or up. To be fair, that might be kind of blown out now. Like, well, the chop might not be over, but the upward momentum off the bottom might be dead. This is the strongest pullback we've had since the 8th. If somebody bought 1,005,000p0 DTEs, would the market go down? It'd be better if they bought 1,047,000p 0 DTEs. Interesting. What about 100? That probably wouldn't do anything, right? Those don't even have delta. What about one VXX ADC? The straw that broke the camel's back? I want violent downs. Everyone does. Like I said, not yet. Maybe during power hour. Well, I don't know if we'll need that long, but we might. I will say on shorter time frames, yeah, the upside looks done. So that means we can pull back, but no downside strength for a little while, like 30 minutes to an hour, something like that. It might even be a little longer. I would say it could be up to like an hour and 15 minutes. It's very close to close, yeah. It could accelerate, but right now it looks to be about that long. That's almost too far out for me to really get a good grasp, but it could end up being shorter, especially if we pick up volume. The cannoli's yaw is approximately 4 degrees, which skews the meatball's trajectory into the sauce by about 3 parsecs. Well, it's not quite close, but it's close. If I go out here, it's like... Yeah, on the 1 minute looks to be about 50 minutes, roughly. Is there a better measure of that? That one's kind of close. Let me see. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's about like 52 minutes. But I don't like that one that much. Anyway, that would put us at like 320. No, not really. Or hear me out, big beautiful rug. All right. Here's what I think. I think like a little down till about here, somewhere in here, 15 15 15 20, then down further. Although that could also just be like this. I suppose with the 10 there, it could even be wider, but you know, some variation of chop. 4,600 end of day, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 4,000, 3,900. Can you explain where the meatball is? I could probably show you where the meatball is. So the meatball's kind of right there. On the orange line. So you see that little crest at like 4,700. If it crosses that, whoop right down into the sauce. $46.85 end of day, please. That's what I'd be targeting, I guess. I don't know. It seems far fetched, but it'd be cool. Mamma mia, polpetta picante. I wanna buy Or 250p on Tesla. Whatever makes you happy, man. Going short XRT at a $73 range is so well respected since March 2022. I've done it a couple of times. Is Fubo still gonna rebound? Wait, what just happened? That was weird. Did it cancel something? What the fuck was that? Jesus fucking Christ. They really hate 4705. Well, that would be very bearish. So yes. Yes, they do. Just got like a do not exercise order, but I don't know what the fuck it was for. Hmm. That's interesting. Momentum's starting to turn around on the 5-minute dork. After this bounce. Y'all are the big fake shove into Gamma Doink to shake off popcorn traders' pooty toots. How do we get reimbursed if we don't reach CMO's promised downside? What was the promised downside? I don't remember. 4705, 4700. Paying 400 for $100 of risk. Oh, you want to sell them? Like the put spread or buy the debit spread? Sell the call spread. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you could. Doesn't seem terrible. I mean, it's $100 of risk, right? Low of 46.71, close of 46.86. Still need to lose this level. I will say, if this starts trailing off, like along here, it's probably a good sign. Persistent rejections and no breakout would be ideal. So yeah, like if we get that, like the chop I discussed, and then, but it goes this way, that would be way better. If it chops up in the higher part of the range, that could end up weakening the drop later. And they are shorting VIX really, really hard right now. The stock market broken? It's not broken, it's just a pile of shit. Yeah, I picked up a little bit of Theta and Beyond. New law, illegal to short VIX. Huh. I don't know if you could really make... Nah, that's not a thing you could do. Will you ever leave the market? Probably not. I love this shit. VIX and Dixie falling off. Dixie's way up. VIX is falling off a bit though. What are they selling to crush VIX? Everything? Puts, mostly. Inverse head and shoulders on the SPX, but sloppy. Not yet. No. I mean, there's definitely a bottom formed here, but I wouldn't say that there's a clear reversal signal in there. Hmm. Do you think this goes either way at this point? Pump to 20 or dump to 4,700? No. No, I still think we just continue to chop until like 215 to 230 and then fail. The only real question is the direction of the chop. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to try to fucking figure it out either. Chop in the lower range would be better, but chop in the higher range allows more bear positioning to come in, so it's... Hindenburg killed MSS, negative 83%. Oh, shit. Assuming we close here around 47.10, would you be expecting more downside on Monday? I'd be expecting more downside over Monday, Tuesday. I don't know about just Monday. Like Monday could end up just being flat if that was the case. Even if we close under 4,700, Monday could just be flat. Wins beyond MOASS if it's not a guarantee. Do you think zero DTEs make a severe correction more or less likely? I think if there's a correction, they enhance it, so they could make it more severe than it would have been otherwise. Like we really, since the onset of zero DT, is the only time we've ever seen them compound substantially on the put side was in March. The bank failures. Tuesday be Monday because of T+2 stuff? No, not necessarily. Just because there might be a lot of repositioning on Monday after such a big expiration. I mean, both expirations are quite large. All right, so it looks like we're going to get upward consolidation, which is not fucking ideal. But if pumpers flip short and have the same intensity, the Fed is going to have to... I mean, the SEC is going to have to step in and ban short selling? Maybe. How is Monday OI looking? Thanks, G. I don't know. I haven't really looked yet. Give me a minute. The fuck was that? Thanks. I'm a little worried they've killed the chance of a healthy correction. I mean, in the event of a turbulent market. No, let's just say in the event of a like a tail event or something like that, right? Zero DTEs could absolutely accelerate, not only accelerate the downside, but significantly accelerate the downside. Like they would be far more effective on the put side than they are on the call side. That's beyond going up. That's illegal. I don't know. Probably because people are YOLOing calls. It's just kind of like a nice recovery back to mean, right? I don't really know if that's that big of a deal. Also, if R2K sells off again, it probably will too. I went back to sleep because of a headache. I hope you made money today. It's been okay. I did get on my longer dated puts, but I don't want to close those yet. The straddle did well. So that's really all I care about most days. If I can print both sides of my straddle, I'm a happy boy. Is this piece of shit actually topping out here? Or are they just gonna force another bull flag to 4,900? We're reaching the apex of our 27th ascending wedge today. No, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't make more sense to buy an in the money call to capture a big move. I know I'm YOLOing beyond calls. Just make sure you have a lot of theta. Someone might be big fucked there. I mean, on the daily, I mean, it looks kind of bearish on the daily. Right? That's topping behavior. Sort of. We'd probably still want to see today close below yesterday's low, though. That would be ideal. So, close below 46.95. Did you ever believe in MOASS? No. No, I was always. I mean, like, I thought GME could squeeze, but I was always pretty. If you go back and pay attention, I was always pretty dodgy about the whole. Oh, if my shares are worth $1 million, shit. But I did think it had the potential to squeeze really hard. There was a while where it did. But I always thought like the $1 million a share shit was cringy. I think even like my first DD, I like intentionally avoided discussing that. You tempered your expectations down into the 100,000 range. No. my expectations were maybe it hit 1,000. I played along with some of it because I wanted people to listen, right? Because the things I was telling them were important in the event that it did squeeze. That's how I got away with not being labeled a shill for so long. You killed the VIX. I didn't kill it. Maybe you killed it. I'm gonna go through thousands of hours of videos to prove you wrong. Have fun. You lied to us? We were supposed to sell on the way down, but we sold on the way up and killed MOASS. No one ever sold. That was the fucking problem. If everybody had sold on all the upsides, we'd all be rich right now. Super Sunk said 4 quadrillion in swaps. Oh, they're just idiots. That's just a placeholder. That's not like a real number. They've been rolling that fucking swap forever. Super Sonic's just watching it now. I think it's just because it doesn't have like a fixed value, right? I love how like everything new Super Stonk turns up is shit we already talked about and wrote about and did 2 fucking years ago. It's like they're just churning through the. Did you guys hear about heat lamp theory? You know what heat lamp theory is? It's that the stock runs during the DRS buy-in period, which is literally just ETF FTDs, right? It's like he's isolated the ETF FTD window, and he's like, "Oh, volume goes up here." Um, and but the problem with this theory is that this cycle went on long before anybody ever DRS'd a single fucking share of GME. And the guy's a moron. Repurposing your DD to fit DRS. It's the most insulted I've ever been. It's more. I was more insulted by it than I was by Peruvian Bull, who's 12 years old, writing a book about economics. Come stay by the fire and listen. It's I don't know, it kind of pisses me off that we like told them exactly how GME works, why it'll never squeeze, why DRS does nothing, and kind of how to time the cycles with regularity. And they chose to ignore all of that and continue with their absolute fucking nonsense. Options shill, but Gork hedges money Nope, his Peruvian Bull's fucking DD is hyperbolic crypto bro nonsense. I hope he full ports all of the money that he's fleeced off of Superstock into Bitcoin and gets ruined in the next 3 years. It's because DRF offers them hope. They can't be proven wrong if they didn't get into this position by proof to begin with. Yeah, I understand. When you argue with idiots, they'll drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. But are my TQQQ 40 puts gonna print? Never. But it was fun, right? imagine if QQQ didn't move up today. I've never been prouder to be a member of the Pickle Jar. Thanks, Gherkin. You got it, Jason. I think a lot of Superstock just assumes that like the Opex theory was wrong because they kicked us out when it was like still in its infancy, right? Like long before we figured out about like holiday deferrals and all the other bullshit, and like before the tips. But you know, so they missed out on a lot of that, and so they think we're just going on with the same shit, like it never evolved or got better. Ah, yes, the pre-tips days. The pre-tips days. I mean, even still, tips can throw, like, sort of... Well, they don't really throw false signals. But they can kind of tell you when a run's going to be good or not, which is a huge advantage over just blindly YOLOing into every Opex. My favorite chart was the entropy chart. That was a fun one. God, Dork, we spent so much time on the tips chart. It was like a year. There's so many iterations. Baby Head and Shoulders on SPX. Yeah. Oh, is SPX doing the thing that I said it would probably do? Yeah, it is. Look at that. Another $1 million leveraged win at the top of an ascending wedge for today. The 26th one in a row. Are you rich yet, Popcorn? I'm drawing them for you, buddy. How many times do I have to tell you they're satisfied with their Boom Hunter MMORPG? What was the reason you got banned from SS? I forget. So, actually, I forget who it was. There was one moderator specifically, and it wasn't the guy who actually banned me. It was one of like the newer. They'd added a bunch of like new full conspiracy mods. JSmart, and then JSmart banned me because people in the pickle jar were shit posting about brigading Superstonk, which was ironic because we were all part of Superstonk. It's kind of hard to brigade your own community. And then specifically, like a lot of the bigger people on Superstonk would get pissed because my DD got more upvotes than theirs. And they would complain like every day because I would get like 3,000 upvotes on the daily DD every morning. And so it was a combination of those people bitching at the mods and then the newer like DRS focused mods not wanting to be part of the community anymore. And so the mods that had been there a long time were like, fuck it, it's just like too much of a problem, and they banned me. The reason you got more upvotes than other mods is because there aren't many Amish people on the internet. And then you push options. Well, that's when I already knew I was getting banned. That's when I really got spicy. Thanks, No Name. You're the only people making sense of the whole GME thing and empowering people to learn about the market. The hedge funds couldn't have that, so enter DRS. The funny thing is, like, everyone was like, oh, your option shit was wrong, right? But like the Book of MOASS DDs were all published before the November run, right? In advance of that November Opex. And GME went up from like $180 to like $240. Anybody who bought options on that run, and yes, I know a lot of you got fragged, but those options went up a shitload. Like I wasn't wrong, right? People just didn't sell their fucking options. Yeah, JFresh got banned like a year later. It took a while for them to ban JFresh. Dork's still allowed. I'm gonna go back to Superstonk and start spamming all the posts with Gherkin. Dr. Gingerballs have been right for the past year and a half. You have to write a DD that combines all of me and JFresh's DD and prove that we've been right for the last year and a half. Then publish that so the mods immediately delete it. I'm not banned either, but I haven't been there since before you were banned. Yeah. I still get a little mad sometimes that after 3 years they still don't see the big picture. Lots of calls, GME mooned, anti-options, pro DRS takeover, GME drifts into the grass. Yeah, unfortunately. This recent run was cool, and see how it's got like a little bit of life left in it because people actually did get some FOMO and buy some options. Imagine if all of Supersonic, even the garbage amount of people that's actually left there, like all 5,000 of them or whatever. Imagine if they all went and actually bought like leaps when GME fucking IVs like sub, what, like IV 90 sub 60 60 65. If they did this, if every single one of them bought like a few leaps each, they're dirt cheap at that point, right? Out of the money. Gamma Max would fucking skyrocket. And they would make 100 times the money every Opex that they do now. But instead, they take that money and they DRS 3 shares a quarter. Does that work on every stock or GME only? It doesn't work on every stock. It's very profitable on GME. I'd stop being on Supersonic by the time you were banned. I found the education I was seeking before then with you. Thanks, man. I recently heard that Wall Street Bets mod, opinion unpopular, is a software dev at Citadel. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it is either. I could ask him. I think I have him in my DMs somewhere. Still think we're going to break down here in Power Hour. Yeah, we still got a little bit more time though. We're getting close. We have like 20 25 more minutes, 20 minutes. Before that starts pushing the other way. I want to keep that one. Yeah, see how gappy this one is? The liquidity for them to push is super shitty. But we'd want to see this, yeah, like fail into like 515 here and then drop off. And then, yeah, this is probably the target, but it could maybe go lower than that depending on momentum. Bring out Charmadillo. I'm really embarrassed by my time at SS, but 2 years ago I realized you understood the market and SS was turning into a loony bin. So here I am at the pickle jar with perfect attendance. Thanks, MG42. For all of you guys that had a little bit of sense, I appreciate it. I would say the majority of you had my back, and it meant a lot. One time I wrote DD about you being a shill because I followed your advice on toasting sandwiches with the broiler but it got burned bad. Didn't get much traction before it got removed. Sub DRSing beyond assholes. I wish we appreciated you more. 630 watching, 64 likes. I was on a work call and I had to mute the stream. I saw a lot of wiggly lines with the down arrow on the end. Is the thought end of day that XPX ends at or below 4,700? Yeah, I think so. So far, my prediction is working. How do I stop this chart from moving? I will enjoy your market sense, and that's why I've stayed since Warden left. Can you confirm that OBV is still flat? Never was, man. Thanks, Jen. I may be here a lot, and I may have left SS, but I hate it when you get sappy. It shows you care too much about the degens in here, myself included. Don't worry, I don't. No offense, but I used to skip your posts because your name was Gherkin and you used to post things like T plus 69. Later, I realized you were credible because guys like Bob's followed your streams. Yeah. Broiler toast is now the standard at the house. All right. What should be here was the fact that you always looked at the market with a realistic view. It was dumb to always have to be bullish on GME. It was refreshing to hear just what was likely to happen. Wow, realism's gotten me really far this year with the market being completely irrational. I came from Mo Money, and I thought he was really hilarious reading other people's DD and trying to make sense of it. The real eye-opener was Godpill losing 100K, and I got the fuck out. Dude, I remember that fucking guy. I don't know how he got 100K. Thanks, new week, new name. $30 months of sense and counting. I appreciate it, NW. When you say a lot of theta for beyond, are you implying further out than Jan? Yeah, you might need it. Yeah. They're compounding fails on it, which makes me think they're in deep shit. So, well, first you need to put the hybrid RBBs and Majewski score ultra screener profile maker 9000 onto the screen. Was Tesla in a big old ascending wedge and ready for mega dumpies? It very well could be, but I don't really want to short Tesla much till it gets below 230. I already did that at 230 and it fucking bounced, so. Oh, I completely forgot how the shit-fit Supersonic had the one time you told us you bought puts on GME. That was pretty funny, yeah. Thanks, AJ. Wait, is this the broiler toast DD? It wasn't in Pickles Picks. I paid good money for this info. I didn't write that DD, so I can't confirm its veracity. Godpill got the 100K from Jan 21 and lost it all by March. He borrowed money from his sister. Why is everyone borrowing money from their sister? Absolute crazy interview with Mo Money had with Godpill. Kind of made me laugh when you had talks with that Thunder dude. Oh god, yeah. Everyone I collabed with just turned out to be a fucking shill. Someone sent me footage. Houston Wade was at the fucking Pulte thing, conning bag holders with the rest of them. Ugh. I've never had your back, and I never will, liar. I found you when I was trying to find a good video on what Gamma was. I ended up finding a bunch of bad stuff, and then I found you, and I ended up watching your entire playlist, and now I have a better understanding. Nice. Get ready to drill, Dorkler. I hope so. We deserve it after this bullshit for the past month. Just one big fucking red end. No bulls. No sauciness. The best was when you guys got ganged up on for selling CSPs on GME. All they ever heard was sold and puts. Yeah, I know. I remember somebody like taunting me on SS about getting assigned on CSPs on GME. Like, how you like that, you fucking hedgy shill? And I was like, I just bought the stock, you moron. I was on the fence until that fateful day you ripped the shirt off and proudly flaunted those glistening centaur shoulders. Best decision I've ever made. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are so weird. Hold on. No, no, no. No bouncy. Ooh. Am I missing the bigger picture? I am. Jeez, the amount of fucking vol selling these cunts do. No force covering on Beyond today? There was like 400,000 shares. That's not a lot, but there was. Otherwise, it would have dumped with IWM. Houston Wade on stage at Pulte Fest was absolutely hilarious. He looked so lucid and lost. I saw the scam they were setting up where you get like a free share of Pulte Homes Group, but you have to register it and then have that crazy fucking Uber driver represent you at the shareholder meetings. You can't make this shit up, right? How's PP Seeds gonna convince Bobby? How's he gonna convince his audience that Bobby was never actually important and that's not why they're there? And then like turn them onto a different stock so they keep paying him money. Has anybody asked him how his SafeMoon investment went? He grifted like $100,000 from people who already blew up their life savings on a dead stock. I mean, gotta give it to him. That's some impressive fraud. Sister joins OnlyFans, makes lots of money. Brother approaches sister with investment idea to 10x money, proceeds to lose everything. Interesting. Perforate that bottom line. This one? We've still got 10 minutes. Thickens up that top line. I don't think we could break 15. There's a shitload of puts there. Here, there you go. It's as thick as feasibly possible. Have you ever read Rise of the Carry? No. Big heartfelt thanks to you and the team. Now get back to work, Shill. What's your opinion on mulled apple cider, and what's your god recipe? Oh, I don't like mulled apple cider. I don't like hot beverages. They will just DRS the share. Nothing will ever beat Astro having some random guy tell everyone the price. Oh man, we've really seen him come and go, haven't we? I'm hoping this fails and momentum reverses. If it doesn't, we're just gonna trade here until the end of the day. So be prepared for that, because it's a real possibility. That was the guy who could read the fucking guy who was reading the price out on fucking what was his name? Astro Stream was the Sling Blade guy. It was like, if you look at the bid, yep, 12, 12, 11, 12, 11. He was literally just reading the ask off the order book. No, not Boss Blunts. Is he still around? Whatever happened to that guy? Okay, that's 780 volume, which means I need to share. I need shares, which means we're gonna moon. Uh-oh, there's a 508, which means moon time soon. The best part is somebody went and started tracking the signals, and they were completely 100% wrong. Was that someone you, Dork? What kind of confidence do you have in that Downs prediction? I don't know. As it gets towards the end of the day, they're kind of mad, but it still looks good. I think the real oh shit, what did I just do? Okay. I think the real test is if we break that trend line to the downside or not here in the next like 5 minutes. Dork. Today's crossover day plus 12. Happy crossover day. I miss Yaga. Yaga's literally still here. In case there's any confusion, JFresh wrote T plus 69. I published it because no one knew who the fuck JFresh was, and they weren't going to read his DD. It was the biggest mistake I've ever made, because now he's got an overinflated ego that is literally impossible to deflate. But have you considered these nuts? Sorry, it's okay, Ben. They repoed Pulte's helicopter mid-speech with a golf cart. This end-of-day breakdown sure is great. I said the next 5 minutes. Relax. I'm so pissy. JFresh did the Twitter thing himself. What? I boosted his fucking Twitter. That's how you get the algo on your side. You get a bunch of followers all at once, right? And then you have someone retweet your shit who has a bunch of followers, and then that gets more people with a bunch of followers to retweet your shit, and that moves you up in the algo. The only problem with that is over time it dies off. So you've got to keep it constantly. You got to constantly keep plugging at it. Thanks, Jets fan. Which part of PhD and ego didn't you get? It's okay. It's his only flaw, and it's beautiful. He just loves people loving him, which is fine. Crank those soft goods for your followers. I fucking hate putting in the effort to Twitter that it takes. You've just gotta constantly say things, and there aren't always things that need to be said. Copy and paste that line right above that line for a double thick line. I don't need more lines, man. It's perfectly fine. Levain Bakery? What about it? Just try to be more racist and crazy. It works much better on there. Whatever happened to Cockroach Rancher? He kept getting in fights with the mods at like 3 in the morning when his meds wore off, and he got banned. Do you even dislike the guy? He just got way too crazy sometimes. Oh, this is it, Dork. Who wins? There's still a shitload of puts at 47.15. But they've almost shorted VIX all the way back down. It's fucking crazy, dude. I think Kenny wins? Maybe. That's not even that unreasonable. Hmm. Yeah, yields are all over the place today because of the Fed speakers. What's actually fucking insane today is the amount, just the sheer amount of pump thrown into QQQ. Five minutes are up. Well, here we are. This will either break down or it won't. I made it too thick to see anything. Last week's appears to have forgotten what a red candle looks like. There's a, I mean, there's a pretty aggressive pump there. They're obviously trying not to get fucked into close. They pushed QQQ all, like, or NQ all the way back up to resistance. All right, this is about, well, it's starting to fail on the 1 minute. So we'll see if this starts to carry over. Give me 1 second. How are we looking, Dork? Oh, goodies. Hmm. Well, there's more charm that falls off after today's expiration. And a bunch more delta. Okay. All right, still bearish. So I did a put by a straddle today. I liked it a lot. I did 1 to 3. Since it's the weekend, I'll probably do like 1 to 2, but I don't think that's a bad idea. No, it's not charm, Robin Your Hood. I wish. That'd be cool as hell. But no, it's not. You sell off your put straddle today? Yeah. How much theta are you going with? 1222? For the weekend? Yeah, probably. For the, you know what, for the puts, I might go, I'll probably go like Wednesday for the calls, which is what, the 20th? Yeah, I might go 20th for the calls, 29th for the puts. I did puts for the 29th tonight, too. They were a little pricey. Like, I guess I could get more leverage with the shorter dated one. But if I have to leave like a leg floating at 40, like 4710 or 4700, I'd prefer to have some theta on it. What I am gonna do is do what I do every weekend and go long vol. Does log vol buy stocks? Now we're gonna go log VIX futures. I've done it every weekend for like the last 7 weeks now, and it's been amazing. Like vol crush Friday, vol up Monday, fun stuff. After you get your long vol position, care to VIX futures, got it. I mean, look at that. I told you guys an hour ago, within a few minutes, that the price would go down. come on. Stop. God. Still down, though. I mean, if you'd bought a put at 15.25, you'd be up. It all went down. I went super down. Well, you got to get a little bit of down to get more. All right. So I got to move this, guys. Here, I'm going to move it right here so the candle can just like fall right over the edge if it does. I'm going to put it 15.13. That's too early. You're up now, right? Or break even? If this keeps going, you'll be up in a couple minutes. 26 months I've been paying to hang out with you assholes. I guess that makes me the real asshole. Let's dump into close so we can all have an amazing weekend. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Posty. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do this. Looks good on the 1 minute. Turning around on the 5. Vol moving up. Huh? Hold on, I gotta move this a little closer. Stop buying the fucking dip, you fucks. As long as all the puts at 15 stay in the money. MQ crime candle always is. That's fine. I think it'll reverse. MQ will break the trend before the end of the day. No, I hope it will. Petrodollar dead. Nobody wants Yellen's bonds. Things are getting spicy. They might be. Yeah, they might be getting spicy, Alan. Ooh, nice. Hmm. Got any more of those long red Johnsons? I hope so. Or we close here, which is a possibility. I hope not, because the call wall at 47.10 is selling off. So let me look at Mondays. See what kind of gamma's building up there. Will we close green? Ew, I fucking hope not. Gamma flip is at 46.50, That moved up a lot. Is this a good beyond buy-in spot? Fucking, I don't know. It's up to you. It could go lower. Yeah, mostly Monday's mostly just supported at the 4,700 level. Put wall at 1750 is pretty strong there too. But 47.10 for Monday's decent. Might be hard to get to the underside of it. We'll need momentum or 0 DTE put buying before the end of the day to break through that. Maybe broader sell-off somewhere. I keep getting these really creepy Solana ads. The CEO has a really weird voice. It's payback for me selling my Solana the other day. Do bears do that 0 GTE put thing that often? Usually volume on 0 GTE puts picks up a lot in the last 15 minutes. But so does volume on 0 GTE calls. The advantage bears have here is that the 47.15 strike is in the money. and very, very heavily put favored. So Charm's working in favor of the Bears a little bit more than the Bulls at 47.10. There's not much difference, but if we go under 47.10, the 47.10 like call wall can collapse. Did they just close my fucking contracts of IWM? Pricks. Unfucking believable. IWM trades after the bell. Crime? Yeah, right? That's how it feels, man. That's how it feels. Disgusting. Thanks, Paul Pepperoni. Yeah, I know. Imagine spending $115,000 to get slapped in the face with a dick by an incel. Stop, hunt, and dump? Maybe. If this gives, it's going to be because of NQ. But NQ still hasn't tapped that short trigger again. Is the MM okay with this close? I mean, I guess they don't give a shit. Actually, no. They're really not. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, they're fine. 47.11. I don't know what the point of this is. They're not gonna push the. This is just. I guess it's just keep the 47.10 in the money. Because I don't think they're gonna collapse the delta on the 47.15s. This dip buying shit collapses momentum, and it's so annoying. Oh, cunts. Get the fuck out of here. I can't tell if that's just like a stop loss hunt or they're gonna try to push it more. But that's not good. Nope, push it more. Maybe if a bear would buy fucking puts once in a blue moon, this shit wouldn't happen. Crazy changes on Mag 7. Yeah, they're look at QQQ. It's just all QQQ pumping. I know, Dork. I know. Lame. Oh well. Who said close green? Ban that man. Ah. I think there's still a good chance we close under 15. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Getting the 20 in the money. And none of the flows are on SPX, so it's got to just be the underlying like QQQ and SPY. What a ridiculous breakout. How on earth did Apple dying MOASS the market? They bought the fuck out of QQQ. Look at that. Did Apple fall off there? Oh, Apple almost fell off. I guess they had to reverse the sell off in Apple by buying everything else. Yeah, Amazon rocketed, Microsoft rocketed, Meta. Netflix not so much. Nvidia didn't. So Apple and Nvidia underperforming on that, but everything else got pumped super fucking hard. Fucking ridiculous. Beyond's part of R2K, but Beyond's not going to get that much pumped from something like that. R2K got like IWM got like 500k volume all at once. $500k on or Almost a million volume on QQQ over like a few candles. Jesus fucking Christ. That's like 20 billion in SPY. What the fuck was that? It's not a bull trap, it's just the bulls closing their calls. I hate them, Gherk. I hear ya. Come on, red on the day. Fucking bullshit. Do I want some weekend protection? Hmm. Two minutes left. Oh shit. Bears still get the 15 in the money? Nope. I'd like to report a crime on Beyond. Everything got shit on into close. Probably IWM. IWM is the most important one for Beyond, and yeah, it dropped like 60 cents into close. How hard did it get hit? Oh, okay, yeah, they shorted the fuck out of it. All right, ding ding. Well, better than closing at 47.20, I suppose. What a stupid fucking end of day. Thoughts for the low on next week? Not sure, but I think the breakdown today is kind of good. obviously I'd like to see, especially QQQ breakdown much further, and that's yet to happen. Fed speakers were kind of all over the place today, and who was it that kind of messed everything up at the end? One of them was kind of dovish, where he sees like rate cuts coming at the end of the year. Goolsby and the other guy were not. I think it was like Goolsby and Bostic. Goolsby was the fucking dovish one. Because he didn't rule out the possibility of cutting rates in March. Whereas Bostic and Bostic did, and then wasn't there someone else that spoke today? Yeah, then Williams. Yeah, Williams and Bostic were pretty hawkish. Okay, I'm here now. We can get started. There. I kicked it off, Bithead. Welcome to Cornichon, guys. All right, so we're still looking at those key levels 16.8, 16.775 for NQ. ES, we want to see 67.55 breakdown before we can get anything further. I think it's a good sign that we didn't hold a higher level here, and that futures continued to sell off. We have the Bank of Japan decision on their monetary policy next Monday. And obviously that's going to be very important given the rumor is currently they're going to be moving to a positive interest rate and getting rid of yield curve control as their monetary their current monetary policy. Bithead, thank you so much, dude. I was just fucking around. Welcome to Cornichon, everybody. I guess we'll start with the memes. We got GME failing a little bit today. I did mention that it looked super liquid. I don't think that GME is seeing any covering except from rising indexes. Although there does appear to be a little bit of unresolved liquidity on XRT. If that's really a big issue, we may see that get resolved into next week with the XRT rebalancing, and then after that, GME will probably be done. Upstart pulling back a little bit today, but still sitting above fucking Gamma Max, still a liquid, still probably not worth playing anything on. Tentatively, it's ground out enough that I might consider going short next week. Maybe just like some credit spreads with theta, but nothing too serious yet. And some of the Fed indications around not getting rate cuts as soon as we think could be kind of bearish here as well, especially because of how much it affects their business model. Fubo keeps making higher lows, and honestly, I think it's almost illiquid enough that it could just run. I think if we have positive interest in Russell next week, there's a chance that Fubo breaks up. Obviously, my expectations are way more heavily to the downside, just because Fubo generally doesn't run that hard very often. But it's really on the cusp of that, and yeah, I think more positive pressure in Russell, which it managed to dodge today, but more positive pressure in Russell could really see it run. So if we got a strong T+2 Monday, Tuesday on indexes. I think Fubo might be a beneficiary of that. Siri pulling back a little, still holding above trend. I still haven't really dug into the merger deal there, so I don't know what's going on or how that's going to affect shorts. But I'll try to get a look into that over this weekend, and I'll write something up for those of you guys that are interested on the Discord or on Twitter or something like that. Not interested in Macy's. What the fuck is this? Did I just open that by accident? I don't want that. Top's getting shorted again. Still very illiquid. It's starting to get broadly more volatile within its range. It's peaking at higher highs. This is set up to run. I don't know how much it's going to, right? Obviously, there's a lot of covering that needs to be done, but that doesn't mean that there's a lot of covering that will be done. Some exposure with theta here at the $2 could probably be profitable at some point. Beyond, shorted pretty hard into close. They clawed back some liquidity, but it still doesn't look very good for them. There's a lot. We got the new FTD report here, so there's a lot of forced settlement moving forward. FTDs start compounding, so you start seeing in the second half of November we start to see fail to volume ratios in excess of 100%. That can start driving cyclical price improvement. Very similar to what we saw on Revlon going into its big run, and then also kind of similar to like GME and Bobby when those started to fail very, very heavily. But I do think shorts are very much underwater here, and I do expect them to fight back if IWM drops next week and indexes are weak. Expect them to get some liquidity and drag this out longer, right? And so if they're going to drag it out longer, you're going to want to have theta on your exposure. So keep that in mind. But I still think it looks very good, and obviously the compounding FTDs are exciting. That's about it. I guess from a technical standpoint, if we go out to the weekly here, we have closed this week without testing the upper range, actually closing a bit below it. That could be an indication of a reversal. On the daily, it definitely looks like one. But there's a long way to go to confirm that. The most important levels are probably going to be here at the trend, which is roughly 46.75, and then here at 46.37 and 4600. If it starts to break those over the course of next week, that may start to confirm a downtrend on the weekly. And the monthly has a long way to go before it looks even remotely bearish. On the monthly, we're very much in neutral territory, and very close to breaking into a bullish range on SPX, which is up here. So the bearish range destroyed this week. This was the last bastion for that on the monthly chart, and so a close of December into Jan below 45.42 would be the first level where you could get a confirmation of a shift in trend. But right now, on the monthly, SPX still looks very bullish, from a technical perspective at least. That's about it. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you Sunday for the member stream at 12:30, and I will have Pickles Picks out Sunday night. I hope everybody enjoys their weekend. Have a good one, guys. Later.